Do as I say. Give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit! Trying to hit me and hit me. Hello, sir? Hello, sir? Sir? Sir?
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. Did not work at all.
Why, hello. I was not quite quick enough in the intro. Hold on. There we go. Twitch payouts happened today, and I want my single portal map device. So, before any of my... Oh, just hide that. Before any of my bills come out,
The Iron Incarcerator
let's do the important thing.
6 exclusive microtransactions.
What are you getting? The only one available currently from PAX.
The Incarcerator's restraints back
Because that's like the most efficient way to
stock ads
spend.
that were used to immobilize prisoners by binding them to the earth as they were tortured for their wrongdoings. Shackles envelop your choice of torturing device when using the Chains of the Incarcerator weapon effect. These chains shatter into links as you batter enemies.
Can we get the VAR one that I used? Nope.
Red classed as a walking penitentiary, intimidating your enemies with the elite Iron Incarcerator armor set.
To-do. Okay, so how do I change? Man, I'm gonna have to like move my whole hideout. I can't be here. This is my screen was black intentionally because I was putting in credit card information.
Yes?
Oh, right, money. Wait, hold on. Chaos, chaos, divines, divines, more chaos, divines, more chaos, more chaos, more chaos, and more divines and more exaltiorbs. Let's just throw all them away real quick. Chaz is a 65-month resub. The cat found a glass of milk. The cat found their glass of milk. Ooh, and Spooker. Thank you very much for the raid. Is Baylor quiet for anyone else? Yep, for a bunch of people, for no reason. For a bunch of people, for no reason. I can never figure it out. I have not been able to figure it out. I have had other people look at it. We can't figure it out. And it's only for some people. Yo, Mug doesn't even want his money. Oh, dude, I'm just trying to pay back some money. No, I'm not gonna reorder them. I wasn't gonna reorder them. All right. Well, in that case, we'll pull out an extra 6 so that it can become a round number. Kind of shenanigans you getting into? Just trying to pay back all of my debt. There's 56. Now I can change my number for fairy to 150. Just respecting the Grim Villas. Isn't it fucking great? It's actually disgusting. It's actually thoroughly disgusting. Wait. If you just respect into it, do you have this node yet? Yeah, sweet. For anyone who doesn't know, totem placement range for some reason also affects the like distance at which the Grim Pillars will spawn from the totem. So like from here you can put a totem at the edge of the screen, but that totem will hit something here ish. It'll hit something around somewhere around here. Like you can have your totems there hitting something here, and you can be standing over here at the time. and it's like all the way down. It's like 2 and a bit screens. Yeah. It's a gross distance that it'll hit. Maybe like 3 swings over for a swing. Yep. Oh, that's the other thing, is that's where it will target a mob. But like when it summons a pillar, there's also like an area around that gets extra pillars. So it'll target 2.5 screens away, but the summoning of pillars also covers about half a screen. So you end up like a full 3 screens away being able to just kill shit. It's fantastic. Okay, is there any more bosses I want to head to before I want to do all the bossing? Yep, right there. Big swirly dude and whatever that is. Big swirly dude and whatever that is. Okay. Off I go then. Did Mage Mode make the build so much better? Not necessarily better. Just, I mean, like a little better, but mostly faster. So it's almost the same as what Mage Blood is in PoE1, right? Like I got more movement speed, and that's great. And I got more placement speed because skill speed affects placement speed as well as the cast speed. But the kind of important bit is the Bismuth, which is more than 45 all res, right? Because it's 45, but then increased again by another 34%. And so it lets me do shit like this, where I've got double rarity, 100% mana regen, big juicy flat mana, 16%, and cast speed on both rings. And then this one's just got mana, cast speed, and spirit, right? And so it lets me get away with like just putting a ton more stuff everywhere else, which is it's basically the same kind of effect that Mage Blood has in PoE1. If you just slap it on, it doesn't seem very impressive. Like, it's okay, you go a bit faster, but if you just slap it on a build, it's just, I mean, okay. Be like, why have I paid this much for this? But it's what it lets you do to the rest of the build that makes it feel real OP, right? 60 from my column to... Is that how you're gonna do it? Is that how you're gonna pay him back? You're just not gonna pay him back? You're just gonna move... Are you guys just moving around my debt between yous? Is that what's happening?
I have a buyer.
There you have it. Also, it makes it look worse for you. I mean, if I can get rid of one name, then it'll look better. Right? If I can get rid of a name, then it'll look better. So 30 for the taming, I basically don't need res. Just so you are aware, it doesn't matter what the double is. So for instance, on this one, it's double silver, but it doesn't matter. All mages legacies have 34% increased effect per any duplicate. So you just need the 3 that you want, and then a double of any of them. I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping that there'd be like some rare outcome where if you like double corrupted one, it would get like, it would replace the increased effect roll with just an extra flask. That's what I was hoping. And then you just have 5 flasks. I swear I'd give up the whole fucking mage blood for a quartz flask though. Oh, what the fuck is this? This is Grim Pillar's Archmage totems? Money the build. Okay, but it's been like this since day one. This was fully league startable, and it's just like I move a bit quicker now. But like it felt this gross the whole time. Oh, that's a lie. There was a little bit before I went Archmage. Like before I went Archmage and crit, that like it was feeling okay, but not OP for a little bit. Yeah, almost every upgrade that I can think of from now on is just about making the build faster and tankier. That's it, right? Like we've got all the damage and clear and coverage and everything that I could want. It's just, can we go faster? Can we get more tanky? That's all we need now. Inch. Yeah, map bosses are real. I keeps doing damage to my life pool. I do. Nothing can damage my life. But I have Mana Tempest for extra damage, which realistically I do not need at all. But it's on life tap, so if I do that, I hurt myself, but no one else can hurt my life. So and does not fill your life if you get a massive shrine. I have noticed that too. Lol, the voice line for her spawning was happening as her loot dropped. Hey, perfect result. Let's go. Oh, Abyssal Depth. resources. Really need to invest to sub monkey. Oof, yep. Spirit worker. Cool. Any recommendation for a faster map clearer? I mean, like, fucking, it's real hard for me to. It's really hard for me to believe to like recommend anything except the build I'm currently playing, and I don't mean that about this particular build. I mean anytime I'm playing anything that I'm happy with, at least, I always feel like I'm having the most fun in the world. And so it's like I just want everyone else to go having fun, but like there are so many options. Ah yes, Lily did put out her OP reroll thing. That was great, actually. You should look at that. That was good. Moving down. Make me up, you make me a believer. Like, I feel like if I was to solo self-found reroll, I would just do this build again.
I have a buyer.
If I was gonna. Baylor doesn't really do solo self-found though, so probably not happening. But if I was gonna, oh, hello. Solo self-found be viable for this build though? Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I mean, you can do this as life hybrid. You can do it as CI. You can do it as mom. Literally the only requirement for this build that you have to like get out in the world is the Grim Pillar gem itself, which you will get at some point during the campaign. Like, you just will. And that's it. Everything else is just what you can pick it up off the floor, craft it yourself. Obviously, you're not going to get to like this disgusting level. I mean, you're never going to make this again because they made it fucking legacy 2 weeks in for some reason.
Good news.
I need to stop chancing things. I need to just start selling them. I need to start selling them. I can't keep doing this. They never hit anything.
As everyone
What's this?
knows, the deer family includes elk, red deer, moose, and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Introducing
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
the Stag Launcher. This Spirit Walker build by Phalaris invests fully into the Vivid Stampede Ascendancy skill, using dodge roll and grenade shenanigans to pull it off. To use Vivid Stampede, we must first go for a little walk. This skill generates a Vivid Wisp every 10 meters our character canters. Once we have a wisp, any attack will launch a stag. These hooved horrors explode on impact, dealing a bunch of lightning damage and shocking enemies. If we keep moving, we can stack up to 3 Vivid Wisps for our literal buckshot. Obviously, the downside here is the movement requirement. Oh dear,
Buckshot.
we gotta get that
Oh
cardio
dear.
up. Phylaris has invested the movement requirement. Oh dear, we gotta get that cardio up. Phylaris has invested somewhat into movement speed, but the primary focus is our dodge roll. We're using this amulet and these boots to improve our dodge speed and length. Plus they also make us float, which is just cool. Fortuitously, our total dodge roll distance is just over 10 meters, which means we regenerate a stag every dodge roll. Furthermore, dodging everywhere instead of sprinting is safer, and it means we have time to blast between dodges. Speaking of blasting, this build uses grenades for a reason. Any
'Cause
attack
they
skill will
instant?
trigger the stags, but grenades are especially useful because they don't have any wind up to fire. We can dodge, shoot, and dodge with barely any downtime. This build uses an array of grenades so we never exhaust the cooldowns. Explosive grenade, cluster grenades, and flash grenades leave our enemies grazed and confused.
Did you just say grazed and confused?
Cluster grenades and flash grenades leave our enemies grazed and confused. To blast even more, we're using Primal Bounty. This ascendancy point lets us shoot extra projectiles when we prime it with a dodge roll from time to time. This doesn't get us any more stags, but it does get us more grenades. To improve our DPS, our dares per second, we'll pick up the Morrigan's Guidance. This will generate more wisps, and our stags will get progressively stronger and more shocking each time they leap. This will generate more wisps, and our stags will get progressively stronger.
Damn, that's not what I thought it was. It showed up for such a split second that I thought
more shocking.
maybe it was a little tiny screenshot of Mathol and not just some random person.
Each time they leap, like a 10,000 watt Christmas decoration. The final pieces of our ascendancy are Wild Protector, a bear companion which helps distract bosses, and finally Sacred Unity, a passive that buffs our 3 other spirit skills. Most importantly, it turns our stags into homing missiles, letting them target enemies themselves instead of moving straight forward. Sacred Unity also causes our projectiles to lay down soaring ground, which lets us move even faster and launch even more stags. With all this together, you'll be flying through maps, blasting grenades and launching stampedes, and you'll be left wondering who's getting married. Because it's a stag party, baby! With all this together, you'll be flying through maps, blasting grenades and launching stampedes, and you'll be left wondering who's getting married. Because it's a stag party, baby! To improve damage, Phylaris is using a nice, big, Bambi bolt gun. This is combined with investment on the tree. Some grenade nodes, but mostly generic damage nodes, since the stags don't count as projectiles. We'll need to go into the warrior side of the tree for those. For single target, Phylaris has a weapon swapping setup, with oil grenades on a second weapon set. Oil grenades debuff enemies with exposure that lowers their elemental resistances. With the set passives, Phylaris has grabbed a bunch of relevant stats, like exposure and shock magnitude, so that the oil is even more potent. With Mirage Archer on our second weapon set, we can keep firing oil grenades even when we've swapped back to our primary set. This efficient use of the tree helps us get more bang for our buck. In terms of other support gems, Phylaris is
More
using
bang
mostly
for our
what you'd
buck.
expect for a typical grenade build. However, one fun exception is Volt. This builds up extra lightning damage as your character travels more, and of course, we're traveling a lot, so we can make full use of this skill on several of our grenades. For our defenses, this build focuses on evasion and deflection to survive those vulnerable moments when you accidentally dodge into a nasty pack. For better defense, sorry about all the puns, maybe I should rein it in. For better defense, you can swap out the Decree of Flight boots for Atzeri's Step. Phylaris is also using Refutation, a new ward skill that will block hits for a period of time as an emergency defense button. If you're wondering what I'm wearing, well, wouldn't you like to know? For this look, the unique boots are already divinity themed, giving us golden wings when we dodge. So the Knight of Divinity armor from the supporter pack completes the look. If you want more ruckus in the form of holy lightning and feathers covering the battlefield, also consider the Valkyrie Herald of Thunder effect. Well, that's the core of the build, but to learn more, check out Philaris' extensive build videos and notes. One of the coolest things about the Stag Launcher is that it's easy to get started as a simple grenade build. There's a smooth transition to Stags once you acquire the tools to do so. It's also very fun to play. So next time you roll a Huntress, ask yourself, why spare when you can dare? Thanks to Philaris for their contribution, and good luck with your next build.
It snuck one in at the end, and good luck with your next build. Shut up, Aoki. That was so good. Oh, that was actually so good. Oh. Must be when you could dare is the greatest thing. No, because it's a stag party, baby. That was the best part. That was great. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. Yep.
Ah, the hero returns to slaughter the masses.
Nature's grass. Brave walker.
Ban them if they look too loud, ban them if they don't look right.
You are truly a glutton for punishment.
Easy do. Alright, so the goal today is to at least knock at least finish knocking off fairies, the debt to fairy, and then we'll potentially hopefully also start working on mugs, but we need to get at least get rid of that. You headed out?
Yeah, but he's back.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, yes.
Pants, buddy?
Good boy, good boy.
Inside. No, because I might need to take him out relatively soon.
He's just on a period, had blood, right? If he doesn't have one, like, you just take a photo or something.
Sure.
Alright, being drawn all the way.
Right, shut that door. He's gonna lose his mind when you leave.
Yeah, do you want to just tell them that you're doing?
Oh, they can hear me. I didn't mute.
Oh, okay. Do you want to mute it?
Nah.
Okay. Alright, you be good.
Good boy. He's gonna lose his mind. Because we just got raided and some people might not know, our dog, that is my sister. I live with my sister, but her dog technically, Pants has IVDD, I forget what it stands for. There you go, that thing right there. He is a beagle, which means he really loves being outside and being active and being with people. And he has to be in a crate for 6 weeks. And he does not love it. As you can hear right here, he does not love it. I know, buddy. Hello. You're okay. The worst part is when my sister has to go somewhere and his crate comes into my room and she's not home. And for a few minutes, he loses his mind. I might even mute the microphone so you guys don't have to put up with it. But like for a few minutes, he loses his mind because she's gone. Eventually, he just sits down and relaxes. The poor guy. I hate having to have him in a beagle in a little crate for 6 weeks. It's horrible. The worst part is we can't even tell him why. You can't explain to him why. Like, he doesn't understand. He's just getting left behind. Poor Bubby. Hello. Hello. Yes, hello, buddy. I know. If he gets too much, I'm just gonna leave this one ear off so I can hear better. If he gets too much, I'll mute the microphone. He'll get over it in about 5 or 10 minutes, and when noticing that she's completely gone, and then he'll just sort of lie down and relax. And have to fast because they're miserable and keep crying at me. Yeah. Like, why will you not feed me? Yeah, I know, buddy. It's the worst, isn't it? Yeah, alright. I tell you what. I will mute. And I'll quickly go and get his friend, our other dog, and bring him in here with him. And not into the cage, but just into the room. Because he seems to like it when he has the other dog's company. So I'll be back in just 1 second. Fuck. And surgery, that's why I stuck in the cave. Actually, he didn't have surgery. According to the vet, when we went in to see him, the vet said that's nearly, that might be the earliest anyone's ever caught it. Like his walking was only just off by a little bit. But my sister is also a dog trainer. That's what she does. She trains dogs. And she noticed his walking was off by just a little bit. And she was like, this is weird. If he's still not walking right in the morning, we're going to go see a vet. Because I've not seen him walk like this before. And then it was still like that in the morning. So she went straight to the vet. And the vet was like, this is the earliest anyone's ever caught it. We don't think you're going to need surgery at all. But you are going to have to keep him fully crated. He has to be on a lead to go out to the bathroom. He's not allowed to interact with other dogs. He's not allowed to run, jump, play ball. He's not allowed to walk up the stairs. He's not allowed to jump in a bed. He is crated for 6 weeks. Or you have surgery, which has like a 25% chance of paralyzing him permanently. And we're like, you know, we will keep him in a crate, even though he's gonna fucking hate it. We will. We'll keep him in a crate, actually. And so it's now been, I think, 4 weeks. He's got like 2 weeks left in the crate. The good news is he is walking way better. He seems not sore anymore. He's walking fine. He seems like he wants to jump up on beds and shit again and like get cuddles from people anytime he's out, like when we take him to go to the bathroom or whatever. So good improvements. The only problem is because he's walking so much better now, it now feels, but it feels worse to like not let him jump on the bed where he wants to be with people and like keep putting him back in the cage and like, but the vet said minimum 6 weeks and then we reassess. So we just have to keep doing it, even though it feels really mean and I don't want to. There's also relapse. Yeah. Yep. 6 weeks is the minimum. And if we don't let it absolutely fully heal, then it will relapse. And it's something that can happen again. Apparently it's a thing that happens to beagles. Are the second most common to get it. And the first most common, I think, was, I think they said like the sausage dogs or something.
I fight in his...
Think of it like finishing the course of antibiotics even when you feel better. That's almost exactly what it is. But that doesn't make it feel better because I can't explain to the poor dog why he's still in a cage. That's the bit. The bit that bothers me the most is that I can't explain to him what's happening. Right? Like when it's a human, even if it's a small human, at least you can sort of explain to them and be like, I know you want to go play, but like, this is really bad and you have to do this. And you not explain to a small human? Depends on how small they are. Anyone understand, but you can explain? Oh, I have. Also, sometimes when he gets particularly upset, like he's like particularly antsy about being in the cage, I will get a blanket and lie on the floor beside him and just stick my arm in the cage and he'll just like lick my arm for like 45 minutes straight from inside the cage, and it is very fucking uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable. The ground is hard and cold and I don't want to be there, and I'm too old to be getting up off the floor like that, but it really relaxes him when he's getting very anxious. So what else am I gonna do? Just fucking lie there and let him lick my arm until he goes to sleep, and then go have a shower, because when a dog licks your arm for like 40 minutes straight, it's gross. You have to go shower. You can't wash it off normally.
never be bested.
Next. Next. Okay. All right, it worked.
Sold it.
I got the other dog, his friend, and put him on a dog mat like right beside the bed and just sort of shut the door to this room so that he's like stuck in here, but the other one doesn't really mind. He just sort of curls up on the dog bed and lies down, but now he's like right beside the cage. And so now Pants is like, oh, okay, we're both here. That's fine then. So that'll do. I got to big areas for the first time, haven't done the campaign, never been here before. Does it make the game easier for us? I got to the big areas for the first time. Oh, you mean maps? Like to this whole thing? I don't know if they really made the end game any easier, but they did make the campaign easier and faster. Yeah, maybe easy is not even the right word. They streamlined a lot of it to make it like less miserable to run, basically. I'm not getting enough Overseer tablets, but Overseer tablets shouldn't be blocked by using Overseer tablets, right? Because they're not League mechanics. You just don't get many of them, they're rarer? Huh. Well, I kind of like running every single map with powerful bosses. Honestly, I could probably just buy them. Actually, since I'm running out, why don't I take my Overseer tablets back out of my tablet sale rotation things? Do I have some? Yeah, but not many. That'll do.
Yes.
That'll do. I mean, they weren't selling there at 120x. The expensive ones are gone. The other dog, his name is Goober, is so much more chill. Like he's so much more chill than Pants. I don't know what he is. He's a poodle cross something. He's big though. But like he's so much more chill. Like I feel like if this had happened to him, he'd just sit in a cage and wouldn't even complain all day. Whereas the beagle's like the beagle's like so friendly and full of energy. Like he wants to be involved in everything that's happening in the house via anyone all the time. He wants to be everywhere with everybody all the time. He's so very nosy and energetic. This is like the worst for him. We generally refer to him as the crackhead one. Because he's like a crackhead. He's got crackhead levels of energy. Rabbit, run, 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 run. What is the interest on the divs? No interest. We don't do interest here. It's just the pain and embarrassment of having it up on my screen until I pay it off. Unless he gets lucky. I mean, we're gonna go kill all those bosses I've marked today. So hopefully something in there will help speed this up a little. Or I'll kill all the bosses and get nothing. One's got 300 devs, surely you'll do the same. Surely, right? I've been known to be incredibly lucky with my drops from bosses, so that makes sense. Come on, depth. Give me some cool shit.
twisted thing.
We do not suffer in death. We thrive.
What do you got? Absolutely nothing of value.
Sold it.
Yeah, we'll go that way, it's fine.
Yes.
Can I recombine a one with +1 with another one with +1 level of... I don't even think recombines exist anymore. But even if they did or do, which I don't think they do, you can't because they share a mod pool. They're one and the same. Oh. Okay, well those two mods in PoE 1 can be combined, but I do not believe you can combine them with those being the only mods to guarantee them. I mean, you can have plus all and plus specific in PoE 1. There's a whole bunch of recombining rules. There's almost no way to 100% guarantee it. And I'm pretty sure there are like minimum amounts of mods you need to have as well. I don't really know very much about that. But I do know you can't guarantee it. There's no guarantee. There's just better chances or worse chances. What do we have? Silver Quicksilver Bismuth. And then a double of one of them. Div. As a silver work, is it noticeable? It is noticeable. It's quite decent, but I also have a shitload of placement speed and cast speed, so I could have gone with something else in place of silver, like a gold or an amethyst or shit, even like a basalt when I reroll. Like I can tell that it's happening. I can tell that it's there, but I think the silver flask is the least important. It's the flexible splot. Whereas I think a bismuth and a quicksilver, for this build at least, mandatory do. And then you've got one that's like personal preference. Like what can you get? Personal preference and budget preferences. Right? I cannot tell the difference when I put on yours. I feel like I could tell the difference, but I also put on the whole mage blood at once. Wait, let me borrow yours for a map. It's the same as mine, right? Except you've swapped silver for gold. Right? Hang on, we'll trade for like, give me like 1 or 2 maps. Yoink. Right, so that's the same thing as mine, basically. Yeah, same thing as mine, except gold instead of silver. What does that do to my rarity? Hold on. Jesus Christ, 140 rarity? We should ask for my double blasphemy is on life. Those ones don't count. Okay, I can tell that I don't have the silver anymore. That's a lot of rarity though. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fucking mana siphoner. The only thing that causes me any trepidation in this build whatsoever. Fucking mana siphoner. Just wants to eat my entire health ball. Those also seem to move fast and move directly towards you, right? They do.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end. Ah! The mists remain.
So the only problem with 140 rarity is there is some pretty heavy diminishing returns on character rarity, but we don't know the specific numbers at which they happen. My best guess is that it's somewhere around 100-ish when the start of diminishing returns starts to hit, which doesn't mean never go over 100. It just means it's like getting worse as you go up. That's what it's called. There it is. Let's take that one. That's very juicy and already has 8. Fantastic. Well, it's now a 10 mod waystone. Who has an insatiable love for the dead? Oh, and a delirium.
You will never leave this place.
God, that laugh is fucking diabolical. Oop. Were you guys not just too busy telling me fucked up the title? Don't tell me that. I even copied it into a Google Doc to check the spelling before I started. I spell checked it and everything. What did I do wrong? How much was the amulet? When I say we crafted it ourselves. Yo, nice. What I mean is my crafter crafted it. It was pineapple magic. And so what it's worth to buy is not what we paid to craft it. I think it was like 220 div or something. But she also got lucky on the craft. But I think it's worth like over 1,000 div. Yeah, she got lucky on the craft though. She couldn't, we wouldn't be able to reliably do that again in that price, right? Like that was a yo, we hit this so much quicker than we were expecting, right? Like you couldn't, I don't think she could make me another one for 200 div. Like that's not happening.
Did you not see that coming?
My estimate when I asked for one of these was that it would probably cost 500-ish as like an average. It was a new one. I paid Mug back with Baylor's debt. Yeah, yeah. Did you like what I sent you back? The welcome to capitalism, baby thing. I thought it was funny. did. The fuck is that? Life recharges? Okay, sure. The totem seems like it'd be fun to play so far. I got tired of clicking on the crossbow character. 92 levels worth of left click. Now I play totem build with better clear. Yep. It's fantastic. Alright, we'll only get one of them, I guess. The other one gets deferred. Pineapple. When you said earlier, I use all the crafting currency. You can pay me back in any of the crafting currency. Do you also want like the omens and shit? I assume you do. So you're gonna use them, like the suffix only, prefix only, whittlings, fucking whatever things. And potentially the good essences, the ones that are worth money, the very few that are worth money. The movement speed, the socketed gems, that might be it. Hold on, that might be the only two. I was gonna list the rest of them and then I ran out. I was like, wait, no, isn't it just them? You can pay in transmutes. Crafters loves those. Yeah, perfect ones. not regular ones. I bet you take perfect orgs and everything. Turns, can you spawn 5? Five right there.
Good news for you. Really? Oh, okay, sure. All right, let's see. Let's take another 10 raw div. Let's take these 3 perfect exalts. I do want to keep some annuls. We go with 10 annuls. I want to still have some on me. Alright, what's in here that's worth money? Yep, 3 div worth of that. I don't think we use those, no. I don't have any lights, do I? No, and I use these myself. Those are worth money. Do you want them too? Preserved craniums? Are you making jewels at all? Spoiler, you're gonna make jewels for me later, but that's not the point.
There's only two. I don't know if you want any. I don't have enough catalysts for any of that to matter. Omens. Let's see. Those aren't worth. I don't think you're going to care about any of these little ones. These things are yours just as a bonus. Those don't count. They're just bought for you anyway. Just while I'm doing ritual when they're free, I'm just picking up these things because I know you'll just use them. They don't cost anything. They're nothingness. Those she'll use. Them she won't. Them she won't. She might use those. I don't know if she uses them. They're worth nothing. Never mind. They're worth nothing. Never mind. I'm going to say none of the essences are worth bothering with. As well as none of these. I don't think I have any of the... I don't think I have any of the cool ones that are worth anything. Pretty sure I sold all of the worthwhile things. And we don't need gems. And nothing in their accounts, although I should price check those and sell them. Huh, cheap. Very expensive, but I'm going to need that. But it's very expensive, but I'm going to need that. Also very expensive, but I'm going to need that. Doesn't matter, it has to go. I'm going to assume that Pineapple does not want those. Those are very specific crafting materials. She does use these though. How many chaos to one? How many chaoses to one div? Oh, wrong. You would assume wrong. I need to up. Okay, fair enough. How much would 20 div worth be? Jesus, chaoses are expensive. I don't know. I don't know what this adds up to. You can tell me how much to take off your thing. Obviously don't count these things. They're worth nothing. They're just because you use them. They're just, I see them in ritual and I think, Pineapple will use them. I just took 20, there's 20 div just in chaos and 10 raw div. So there's 30 there before we touch any of the crafting materials. Although I guess divine and chaos count as crafting materials. I guess every currency is a crafting material. Kinda.
They can all see through you.
Nature takes what's old.
I nearly converted all of my chaos into div before giving it to her. 68. Wait, hold on.
Good news for you.
There's 2 more. Right, 70 off 90. Okay. I don't think it was, because there was 30 in like raw, chaos, and divines. What mods do we have in the mage blood? I'm currently wearing Mug's mage blood just for like a few maps. So this one has Quicksilver, Bismuth, Gold. Mine has Quicksilver, Bismuth, Silver.
You must be out of your mind.
Oops, I forgot I wasn't wearing the belt. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Extra res any max? No, just res. Hold on. Wear my other one and see if you can even tell the difference. That's the silver Quicksilver one. Oh no, I can't. Well, I mean, at least put it on while I'm using yours. Damn it! I wanna hit that breach, but this is like one of those good ones. It needs to get in something. Ah, good, it got in something. I'll come back to you. Well, I said I wanted to wear it for a few maps. I was just like, at least you can wear mine, because then you won't have resistance problems while I'm wearing this one. That's scary. I'm playing D&D and hearing, I'm reading a book, we're getting defeated and everyone is happy because there's still 100 pages left. Bela doesn't do D&D. Bela has played D&D several times. I don't know if I ever will again, because I have never managed to finish a campaign, and I kind of like, how do I describe? I put a lot into making a character emotionally, and I get very, very attached to it. And then every time I've tried to play, it just falls apart. Like it's not that I quit, it's that the game ends, but like without it being an ending. It just, people just like stop showing up, or we stop doing it, or whatever. And then like I feel like I've put my soul into it, and it just stops playing. And it would feel it feels not right to try and use that kind of character again in the next one. And then it feels like I don't know, it sounds so stupid. It feels like I've had a like close friend die. I can't do that again when there's, I don't know if it's ever gonna complete. I don't know if it's gonna finish. It's like reading a half-finished book and knowing that the author's never coming back to it, but you don't find out about that until you're fucking at the end of what's already written. It's just the worst. You think you've got a whole like a whole trilogy here, and then you're halfway through the first book and the page just stops just halfway down a page in the middle of the book, and then somebody tells you, oh, that's actually all that was written, and the author's not even writing anymore. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, why did I even start this? And so that
100% dedicated to fucking Jesus.
that is the reason why I may not ever play again, because it was too good and I couldn't. Yo, 2 logbooks. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I would have no issue with it at all, but I am 81% of the way through my levels, so I don't really want to risk it. I'm pretty sure I could just kill it though. I do too much damage to matter.
I don't know if anyone has told you this today, but you deserve some money. I don't have any to give you, but I just thought that you should know that you deserve some money.
None may leave this accursed island. Do not believe his lies.
Okay, so interestingly, the difference between like 80 and 140 rarity, hardly even noticeable. But the difference between having the silver flask and not having the silver flask, also hardly even noticeable.
Power awaits within. Honor dead.
Yo, what are you guys and why won't you go away? I just want to loot the stuff on the ground. Go away. The fuck are you? Thoughts about you, they get worse when I'm without you. You talked about perfect orcs but didn't give me any. I just said that you would take perfect orcs. I didn't say that I was handed them over, but I could. Holy. What? What? 67 perfect orgs to 5 div? That can't be right. That's wrong. No way. This something you buy in Exalts, maybe? They're 12 to 1 in Exalts. They're worth more than Chaos Orbs. You sure you want them? That actually is the price. that actually is the price. That's fucking crazy. But here's the deal. Do you want 67 of them or do you want 5 div? Because I'll just hit the trade button here instead if you don't want them. Oh, except I'll hit it this way. Oh, it doesn't let me take that out. And then another 5 on the raw. And I will take my headhunter back. My mage blood back rather, and give Mug's mage blood back to them. Oh, those are the trans, not the orgs. Hold on. Wrong pile. Do they come out in 30s? And these come out in 40s? Fuck off. Can we have a little bit of fucking consistency around here? If you don't fucking mind. Wait, is that... I think I gave it a 97. Whatever. You don't like inconsistencies? No, I would rather they were... only got my totems like 5 times damage. Nice. Alright, the good news with that little test is that silver isn't really that important. It's noticeable, I can tell, but it's not a big deal either. So like, definitely bismuth quicksilver mandatory, 3rd flask, whatever the fuck you want. 3rd flask, whatever the fuck you want. Oh, since if we all right. What did I take off? 10? We're nearly there. Diamond would be fine, yeah. Diamond would be great. It'd be like 100. It'd be like 17, 18% base crit. What's my crit at? My crit's only at 52. That'd put me at like, well, that'd put me at like 70% crit. Gemling isn't going to have inevitable crit too, so yeah.
They can all see through you.
Begone, foul creature! Nature's grass!
Baseball. Hey, those were not bubblegum currencies. The things I'm paying with are expensive crafting materials she actively asked for. Not like I'm not paying her in like garbage stuff.
Misshapen filth!
The thing is, I can get rid of all of my crafting stuff to Pineapple to pay off that debt because she'll use it. Mug doesn't want any of that shit. I mean, I haven't asked, but I know. Mug would just like divines when it's his turn. Yeah. Mug doesn't want any of that crafting. He just wants the divines, please.
Begone, foul
You must be out of your mind.
Oh, I know, buddy. That is the particular kind of wine that usually means I need to go to the bathroom rather than just generic whining to get out of the cage.
abomination!
So we might just take him to the bathroom. Do I make him wait and finish the map first? Nope. Poor dog stuck in cage. Poor dog gets immediate attention. At least we can pause the game. Right, I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. It was a mix. He needed to go to the bathroom, but also my mother had dropped in to do something for my sister in the other room, and he could tell that there was someone else in the house.
Twisted thing.
So now she's walking him around the backyard a little bit. You know, I haven't asked the vet this, and I will when we go back, but my biggest concern is he spent 6 weeks in a cage. And so I'm like, I'm worried about like his muscles, like his muscles and general fitness. Like, are we gonna have to do a thing about that? Like, he hasn't moved, played ball, done anything. Omen of sanctification. Maybe.
All right, your order is registered.
Good luck. Walking. It is an issue. Well, I don't know if it's an issue. I just know like he's barely moved for 6 weeks, right? And I think I gotta know if that. But like he can. It's not even that he can walk out and go to the toilet. If we just like took the lead off him, he would run around the house. He'll bolt upstairs. He'll jump into a bed. He can still do all of those things. He's just not allowed to.
Your delusions made real.
He's just not allowed to. And we know that because he jumped up on a bed yesterday during a split second that we weren't paying attention, and he realized that there was just enough slack in his lead to make the jump, and it didn't even seem to hurt him. He just jumped and was on the bed, and that was it. And we were like, motherfucker, you piece of... I think I already have, and just letting it back and see to probably solve it. Yeah. That dog is going to run in a billion circles the first chance you get. Potentially. I mean, we were told that the next step after this would still be relatively limited movement. Like, he will still be locked downstairs and not able to go upstairs at all. And we still have to shut the back door so he can't go out and run around in the yard on his own, but let him wander around the bottom half of the house. And he's allowed to like be involved, and then we can just still take him to the bathroom, but like on his own without the other dog. Right? Like he's allowed to go to the bathroom unleaded after that, but on his own, because if he goes out with the other dog, he'll get way too excited. They'll try and play. Like, no, you have to one at a time. That's, yeah, if he starts to get way too much of the zoomies, then he'll have to go back in the crate for an hour or whatever. What's wrong with him? IVDD is the abbreviation. Exclamation mark doggo is the full thing. Intervertebral disc disease. That.
Once more.
Short version, long-backed dog on the verge of having spinal issues. Yeah.
Begone, foul creature.
Could be worse.
Well, my understanding is it actually just is minor spine issues right now. Minor spine issues right now. But like, if he's allowed to just continue as normal, those minor spine issues become major spine issues. He needs to heal from that under fucking cage lock before he's allowed to be a dog again.
Sold it.
Go on.
Nature's graph.
Your reflection reveals monsters. Oh, did you not see that coming?
Balance restored.
Yeah, shut up, buddy. I didn't even notice he's back in his cage. Mum must have walked into this room and put him in the cage without making a single noise. Peanut butter, I think. Oh. I don't think so now. I don't do soft drink right now. We got plenty of milk. I got plenty of coffee. Don't really need anything. Yeah. I'm alright, thank you. Yep. Introduced my friend to loot filters today. Turns out he didn't have one. And he was doing 3 or 4 TPs per map. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh no.
A rare treasure indeed.
Yes. Oh wait, he's in. Wait, in PoE 1, he's got 7,000 ults. Oh no.
The wilds take hold.
Oh no. That's actually so much worse in PoE 1 to not have a loot filter.
Nature takes what's old.
Crazy thing is he's making bank just selling bubblegum currency. uh
Your soul will join my steeple of death. Cut down. Are you alright? I am with you, David.
penny dropped and he said sometimes I can't see my screen. See, that wouldn't have made the penny drop for me. I'd think like, yeah, that sounds about right. Like, of course, because, you know, it's covered in skill effects. Not because of the, I think, yeah, it's covered in skill effects. Die. Okay, cool. Does it say this tagging basic one? Yeah, it really doesn't.
The wild take hold. Wild take it. Come on out.
Oh god, that means he had the default look for everything as well. Like if he dropped a divine orb on the floor, it would just look like they look in GGG's videos, where it's just like the standard 30 size with no special highlight of any kind or anything like that. Oh no. That's why he's picking up and checking everything. Yep. Oh no. A loser, baby, a loser, goddamn baby, you're a fucked up little whiny bitch. You're a loser just like me. You're a power bottom at rock bottom, but you got company. Goodbye. 112 tier 16s ready to go. If you're getting that many tier 16s ready to go, maybe you can tell me why I would run a tier 16 over a tier 15 ever. If I wasn't negative rarity farming, because that's the only reason that I can come up with. Yeah, so 82 bases for negative rarity farming, sure. But like I can run an 8 mod tier 15, or I can run a 6 mod tier 16. Right? So I understand the things that can come from a tier 16. I just can't quite figure out why it would be worth more than just having 2 more modifiers on my map and just getting more stuff.
Good news for you.
That's my beloved, right? Let's turn them into, yeah.
'Someone is bound to buy that.
Casual tier 16. Me professional 16 modifiers. Level 7 is fractured. $35 divines. I mean, it has 4 mods on it, but fractures are super expensive now, and I don't even have any. So I'm not taking that risk. I'm just going to put it up for a divine. Can't do gambles while we're still in debt. That's silly. There's a gold to buy a fracture. I mean, I have the gold to buy you a fractured orb. If that's what you want. I have the gold to buy anything. I have fucking 32.8 million gold. I've so much gold, I have no use for it. Yoink. I also have 32 million gold. There's 0 uses for it. Yeah. There's no use for gold. I mean, I'll just do this.
All right, your order is registered.
And you can keep your 5 div. And then you can take... No, I don't have another 5. Wait, hold on.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And then you can have another 5. Boom. 1 dead gone. Okay. Now very poor, but that's fine. I buy amulets to gamble with excess. You should never do that. You don't have. Wait, what if I force a suffix desecration first? Is that even worth it? I mean, it might be. Boom, boom, boom. No, we're not doing that. I got rid of 1 line. I got rid of 1 line. Now I get to start working on the 2nd line. I would like to do the gemling reroll, and I refuse to do that whilst in debt, because that seems like an irresponsible thing to do. What do you want to play in a gemling? This. I think the min-max version of this build should be a gemling.
Can hardly leave this untouched, can I?
Quality stacking is obscene.
Right for the harvest.
once you've reconnected? Yes, you can. I didn't know that was in question, but yeah. As soon as you reconnect to the other starting zone, yes. I do occasionally have excess gold. You've actually never had excess gold. You might in the moment have excess gold, but then you're out of gold the next day. And if you didn't spend that excess gold, then you would have it. You can't take it off then, right? Yeah, you'd have to reconnect to take it back out again. Leads to eruption radius as an alt quality do. So if we have a look right here, including all my AoE scaling, which I have a ton of, the explosion radius after all my AoE scaling is only 2.6 meters. The explosion rating base on the gem is 2 meters. So when it says plus 0.4 on the quality, remember we're not going to get 20% quality. We're going to quality stack. We're going to get it to 40% quality. So it's going to be 0.8. So instead of a 2 meter radius, it's going to be a 2.8 meter radius, nearly 50% more base area. And then we're going to area scale from that. Right, and then the spell totem gets 10% cast speed per totem out, so that's 50% cast speed, but that's at 20% quality. We're going to get it to 40% quality, so it's actually going to be 100% cast speed. And then just look at everything else, like everything. Like every single gem. Everything we use, the gemling's quality is disgusting for. Always no. Give it a fracturing orb. Let's go. Yes. Since they're down a little bit of a different hit. Yeah, how much are they now? 5 div, nice. Well, we've completely cleared Pineapple's debt now. Or debt to Pineapple. So now we just got one more to clear. For 50x for so long. I actually kind of liked them at that price, to be honest. Whatever bug fix they did, I think they could unbug fix that. That was a good amount of fractures. I really like everybody being able to use them.
Sorrow's best. You cannot move. And again. I cannot stop.
take damage, please. Thank you. Is wildly profitable. Yep. Making more Arcrage amulets, or trying to, I guess. Disco isn't dead, instead it turns out that it just got small. So I can just have 180% movement speed before Shrine. So I can do that one now. I can't do that one yet. But I can in just a moment. Damn, my movement speed's only 76. I can definitely get it up over 100 for this build, but I don't think I ever hit 180. That's crazy.
A fitting place to find your end. You are truly a greatest land. Shall know Kitava's hunger.
Oh. Hold on. That's an interesting.
That item has a greater legacy than you ever will.
Really? Really? Huh. Okay. Sure, be like that, I guess. Any more been a cleanse map or any specific ones that are getting added for cleansed? So only any of the cleansed monsters have a small chance, with a much larger chance from summoning circle bosses specifically. So adding summoning circle bosses to cleansed maps is how you would intentionally try and farm more fractures. I can recheck and inside the atlas. Huh. I knew I could click them to zoom my atlas over to it. I didn't know I could control click to like just straight up open the area. If you do that, does it not move your camera either? So when you go to remap, you can start from the correct place? Like the place you were just at before? Ah, that's so nice. Okay, I did not know that. Wait, it does not? It still moves it? Wait. It does still move it? Oh. Two divine orbs. Because I knew my time has come, I can just see.
No escape. Not this time.
Is that not it? Is that not it? Must be that one right there. Is. I feel like this should have been worth more. Like one socket, 14%, and a spirit corruption. Surprised that that isn't worth more. Fucking breach splinters. What do I even do with them? How much do I have? I mean, I'd rather run them. Look at these. You have to do this to every one of them. That's so fucking annoying. Oh no, you don't. You can just do this. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah, I still have to take them to the tree. That one. The boom is like 13 chaos and the breach stone is like 50. What the fuck? Holy, it's 3,400 hive blood per? That's so much hive blood. Like, I'm actually not sure that this is, I think you lose money. I think you lose money turning these into breach stones to run.
Now it's our turn.
Like, okay, but now where do I run them? Really sweet. Don't know if I said that right. Thank you for the rain. What else suppose you want? Yo, load, please, for the love of God, load. Please, come on. It's not loaded. Oh, I was up here. Just took a minute. As a fan, have a good night and treat you well. No night. Alright. Good night. Thank you for that as a raid. So what do I do with this? Required to reveal breachstone strongholds on the atlas. Oh no. Wait, so after all that, I can't just run the boss. I have to do a breach area like that. Okay. So here's the problem. I want to fight the bosses, not necessarily the breaches. So surely I don't want to consume 2 breach stones, right? Well, yeah, I can fix it, but like, you can just change it, but like, do I want the extra modifier on all revealed maps? Like, will that also count for the boss? I literally don't know. Just give you 2 of the sack rewards. I don't know. I guess we do one with 2 of them and just see what happens. Well, look, I'm right here because I was trying to unlock this guy before I did all the bosses anyway. And so I am already like right here. So there's a double. Okay, so presumably this area is already juiced for breaches. Obviously not this area down here, but this area is. So presumably I also want to run breach tablets when I do that. Right? I would think. So I've got one more regular map and then I'm into breach maps. Yeah, garbage one. I have one more regular map. The new revision. Got a feedback you did not like that. Already tablet stack. They don't give you +2 levels, but their mods stack and they don't drop. They don't block league mechanics. So. Our engineer has done their best. I've never seen that before. Grim Pillars. It is on a totem. So that's the spell totem icon. But Grim Pillars. It's one of the new skills. There's all these little ice chunks that are coming up. It is great. It is my favorite build I have played so far in PoE 2.
Nature takes what's old.
Before I go for now, definitely check out She's the stream. Have a good day night. Nice. Respect. Thank you. Get on in there, buddy. Get on in there. Good boy. No thank you. You can do it, Ghost. Go find something. Yep, that'll do.
Nature takes what's old.
Trench was good. Oh, I don't think I checked that. Whoops. Oh, luckily it wasn't well rolled. I didn't even look. But if it was corrupted, it had 3. Oh, never mind. Maybe it doesn't go to 3. I don't know.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end. Ah! The mists remain.
Yes.
Nope. Forge it and it's good damage for. Oh yeah. Okay, so a needle pulling thread. Do you do the fortresses is the question. Well, I feel like with what I just did, where I consumed 2 to make them go on everything, then I should actually be running all of the maps. Because I did add an additional thing to them. So like with that in mind, because I consumed 2 to use them all, I should probably be using those extra modifiers, right? Otherwise, what a waste. Why would I use two things? Okay, so those ones. Ta-da. Gorgeous. I'll use that one. Sure, that one's fine. That one should get sold. That gets sold. There was other people's face. Wait, I thought that would come with a linked hat, but it didn't. Nope. Oh, that's kind of gorgeous. Critical hit chance for attacks, magnitude of ailment. Nice. The Raven Touch thing comes from a the socket, right? You have to give up a socket for that. Yep. All right. Right, and plus 2 minions to make your skeletal archers. I've been running low life and not being low life since I upgraded my amulet. Did your amulet have like reservation on it or something? Am I low life? I don't even know. Oh, you took the yep, that one. You need to have a completely unquality blasphemy. The spirit goes down on the archers and lets you summon even more of them. Yep, yep. Wow. Summon even more of them or hide even more of them inside of you. eh. All right, sure. So, quantity, effectiveness, chance for bosses, quantity of hive blood, effectiveness, increased rare, quantity of hive blood, quantity of womb gifts. Now, presumably, I can't run this. Presumably, there's gonna be like one of these guys. Ah, the thing is, that's down a level though. Don't I have to run Doriani's now because I want to get irradiated? I have no unstable. Wow. Ooh, okay. I do have an unstable breach mod. Okay. Let me swap that one out for something else then. How much are those? Yeah, we'll just do 2 random modifiers. Warmgrist doing higher is good because they give you a lot. I mean, that one's not bad. 19% effectiveness of the rares and also 26% chance for higher. And I think I had whatever, those 3 will do. So I'm actually going to run all of the breaches here, not just rush the bosses, because I did the thing where I consumed 2 stones to give like every map in here a bonus thing, right? 300% chance for the belt modifiers is on this map. Then this one's 50% increased number of skills. That one's garbage. Quantity of worm gifts 50%. Quantity of worm gifts 50%. Quantity of worm gifts 50%. Additional 3 waves. 300% for bandit again. 50% skills. There's only a few there. There's not very many maps. There's just like a few there. And presumably this is the last one you want to run. Presumably. Uh-oh. Oh, right. There's already a waystone in there. Okay. And the last quest fragment for Arbiter of Ash. If you're just doing the quest versions, everything you need is inside the big city. There's only 2 fragments for it, not 3. That threw me to begin with. I was looking for a 3rd one. There's only 2. It's a spark and something else. The mage blood, nice. Well, I am in debt 280 div though, so don't jump too much. Although this morning I was in debt 480 div. So Hey, divine. Stadia. You remember how like midway through the PoE1 League they were like, we're gonna make these walls explode and like chain off each other because nobody likes having to run around and destroy all the walls. There was such a good change when they did that. It sure was.
Retreat, Highborn! The whales take hold!
Come on, I destroyed all of the walls. I ran around and destroyed all the walls. Where's the monsters? That was pretty shit. Is there like a bunch of stuff hidden? No. Wow. Wow. Trash. I mean, shouldn't there be more breaches? I mean, there are. According to that. According to that, there are more breaches. Are you telling me that the hive eats all of the breaches and gives me less rewards than a normal single breach without juiced tablets at all? It eats all 3 breaches and replaces it with one that takes 3 times as long for no rewards. That doesn't seem right. will it always be a hive? Like is that what's happening in here? Super fun mechanic. Honestly, I don't even mind it as a mechanic, but it takes 3 or 4 times as long as a normal breach because you have to run around and destroy all the walls first, and then like just to get mobs to spawn, and then you have to like sit there and wait through all the waves. There should be an explosion of loot at the end that's at least the equivalent to 3 juiced normal breaches because it's taking me 3 times as long. And then also more than that, because like it also ate all 3 of my breaches, not just the one. Right? It ate all the rest of the breaches also. Like the mechanic isn't trash. It just didn't give anything. It ate all the profit of the map.
Nature's grasp.
Creative, thank you. Thank you. Before we do that, let's check this corner. Nothing. Cool.
Balance restored. No more.
Yo, where are my breaches in this map though? Oh no, it's another one of these. They're all gonna be these, aren't they? Is this what the consume 2 tablets is gonna do? It's gonna consume 2 tablets to make all of my maps bad? Is that what's happening? I believe so too. I mean, I'm gonna run the rest of them to see, like maybe I just got unlucky twice in a row, but it looks like that node on the tree consumes 2 tablets to make all of your breaches bad. Like it consumes 2 breach stones to make it objectively worse. Spawn magic monsters. Spawn them. Do it. Where are they? Where are any of the mobs, actually?
Wilds take you.
Nice. Well, I don't know. I thought it was gonna spawn more per wave. I didn't think it was just going to spawn them once. I think it just spawned them once.
For victory!
2,000 blood, 3 gifts, a GCP. Nothing. Nothing. I think I consumed an extra stone to make all my breach maps terrible. We did. We paid extra for this.
I have a buyer.
Yes.
I could just borrowed my mage blood instead of going into debt, or I could just get my own mage blood and pay it back later. And look, there's a castaway map. Those are apparently worth a ton. Ain't doing that shit though. I'm not going on TFT to find people that want gold to run a map with. No way. Without spending that extra one. Without spending that extra one, you wouldn't have select one per map. Right, true. But without spending that extra one, I wouldn't bother to run all these maps. I would just go fortress, 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 boss. Right? And I would just ignore the rest of the maps. You would only use this one because it adds an extra modifier to every single map in the area, thinking, I believe the intention of that would be that then all of the maps in the area would be significantly more rewarding for breach, so you would have a bunch of like breach maps to juice while on your way to the boss, but it consumes another stone to do it. And I was like, well, that sounds cool, we'll try it. Well, we're trying it, and my suggestion is fucking don't. just slap the thing in. More than just mage blood debt. Oh yeah, we also got this amulet. And these gloves. What's the benefit of having the spell on your neck? It doesn't reserve mana. Spirit even. Auras on gear don't reserve spirit. That frees up, it just frees up 100 spirit. Basically, the amulet might as well say 137 spirit, 33% cast speed, plus 4 levels, 150 mana. That's what it might as well say, right?
Bloodmad fiends! Balance restored!
You gonna drop anything? There we go. Okay, so after using 2 breach stones and then rolling some breach tablets to run on the breached maps that came from the double breach stone tablet, these are officially the least juicy and least rewarding maps that I have ran in over a week. This is worse than Alcan Go. That's horrendous. That's so bad. On the bright side, I have answered the question because everyone else was also curious. Should we be consuming 2 breach stones to make all of our maps juicier? Nope. Nope, don't do that. Just consume 1 and rush the boss. Forget about that shit. Absolutely not.
Fight them off while I handle this.
Absolutely not. Don't do it. Like, where are all my mobs? Game life to mom versus energy shield. Look, both are valid options. Both do really good damage. Both will clear everything. It's a difference in how you want to be tanky. Both CI and mom are quite tanky in different ways. So that's gonna, in my opinion, it's gonna depend on what kind of a player you are. So mind over matter, how I've done it in your early transition, is significantly tankier to a bunch of small hits and running through the map and not paying attention to anything, and sort of like getting hit by shit and just picking up mana remnants and not caring. However, my maximum hit is significantly worse. I'm like 30 to 40% less single hit like tankiness. So like if I get hit by a big slam of something, I'm going to die in the CI, in the mom variant, much earlier than the CI version is. But CI can't just run into the middle of the map and get hit a whole bunch of times everywhere, because it's reliant on recovery or that one skill that'll give you cooldown once every now and then to recover your energy shield. You have to not get hit for a little bit. But instead of that, you have a larger hit pool, so when you do get hit by something stupid, you're less likely to die. Looked into the timeless jewels. I have looked into those. I think they're fantastic, and if I was going to be staying on an oracle, that is what I would be doing. But I am not staying on an oracle, so we're not going to bother with that.
I have a buyer.
Really create multi. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. The next build is Grim Pillars, but on a Gemling Legionnaire. I will be going Gemling. I have a suspicion that it'll be the best version of every version that we've seen so far, but I can't really prove it without doing it. So we'll go do it.
That's a really good point, Diane. Thank you so much for bringing that up. Thank you.
I also think it'll be the best version of Spark Totems. I also think it'll be the best version of Ember Fusillade Totems. I also think it'll be the best version of basically anything you could put in a totem. I think you're gonna win the most with Gemling Legionnaire, but it is a more high budget thing. It is not league startable. I would never suggest league starting Gemling Legionnaire to play a totem build. It is a reroll. Please explain why. So the Gemling quality on Archmage.
Keep talking. Someday you'll say something intelligent.
The Gemling quality on Archmage is going to lead to about 30% more damage, just straight up. Originally I thought it was going to be 60% more damage, but I realized that the Archmage that goes on my amulet never gets quality from qualitying the amulet. It just stays at 0. So I will still be able to bump its quality up with quality stacking, but only to the standard 20, not to 40. So it's only going to be 30% more damage. A little bit sad about that. Spell totems alt quality at 20% quality is 10% increased cast speed per totem you have. We have 5 totems. That's 50%. It's going to be at 40% quality, at not 20. That's 100% cast speed. The Grim Pillars alt quality is explosion radius plus 0.2 meters. That's the base radius. That's at 20. We're going to be at 40, so it's going to be 0.4 meters. Wait, no, maybe it's 0.4. Yeah, it's 0.4 at 20%. At 40 quality, which when we quality stack, that's what we'll get to. It's going to be 2.8 meters instead of 2 meters. That means more clear, more overlap, more damage on single target, everything like that. If we decide to change to Spark, which we might do, the Gemling quality is extra projectiles, which is insane. If I manage to fit in Arctic armor, the Gemling quality for that is more armor per stage, and it's a large amount. So if I can just fit in a tiny bit of armor somewhere in the build, it'll have tons of armor all of a sudden. The Gemling quality for mana remnants is just straight up mana regen, which is fantastic. The Gemling quality for Entangle is Fisher Limit, and it's like 8 or 6 or something. So it's going to straight up double the amount of Entangles that could be on the ground. I don't need more damage. It's so busted on an Oracle as it is. No, I mean, but I didn't need more damage fucking 1,000 divines ago. I could already do all content in the game. If we stop right at, you know, oh, well, this build can already finish everything, then we're done with every build in 3 days. Like, like, I don't know when not needing more damage has ever stopped me from not wanting more damage. Right? It looks like you switched to crit. I mean, exclamation mark build is the most recent build update, which already had me swapped to crit. But it doesn't have the disgusting mage blood in it. Exclamation mark ninja will get you the up-to-date profile. Yeah, like if I had a granite flask instead of the silver, then I'd have what, like 3,500 base armor. Arctic armor would go fucking nuts from that. I have like 20,000-30,000 armor just from that.
I'll take you all down with me. I'll have to stay behind. You must escape.
God damn it. Where do I go to escape? Come on. Here? Am I getting out here? Sort of, but the long way. Gameplay feels unethically smooth in the campaign. Yes. Oh yeah, hold on. There's one more trick that I want to do for Gemling. You know how Ali has a one totem setup? Like just one button? Nice. But it involves using several supports for Spark to make Spark good enough, right? Well, if you look at the alt quality for, I think it's Frost Darts or whatever it is, it's the one that requires things to be chilled already. The alt quality for quality on that skill is that it splits or splinters its projectiles into like 4 extra proj. So if I just take this node right here, a 60% reduced crystal life, I should be able to just give up one single support for Grim Pillars for that skill and turn it into a one button build and just not use the thing and not have Spark and instead have that Frost Dart thing. And it should be significantly more damage, hopefully. We'll see. All experimental. Impel Solar self-foundable. Absolutely, yes. Do you reckon we need harder or Uber content to match current player power? Oh, we definitely need harder content. But also, I'm 100% sure that they're fully aware that we need harder content. I don't think that that's a super priority right this second, and I don't think it should be. Right, first we should balance all the end game for like normal players to be able to do everything, and then introduce Giga Juice shit for degenerates.
Big dark lump. Nature takes what's old.
Yo, uncut skill gem, nice. I said that most casuals aren't even in maps yet. Well, a lot more, I believe a lot more of them are in maps this league. Just based on like general chatter and whatnot. But I think making that level of experience, like that experience for those people better first is and should be the priority. And then add some degenerate juicing shit for people like me and others who are much better than me to do later. Okay, you can keep that ghost in you, buddy. Yeah, the nerfing delirium bit was wild, like. Let's go 16. Only 200 ability stacking rare monsters. Stacking monster effectiveness, but yeah. That's pretty much it. Hey. I think that might be my sister getting home from what she was doing. Yes, hi, buddy. Yes, hello. 1800 work. It's so bad. It's actually so bad. Yeah. Hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. Are you letting us know that there's someone there for you? Come on. Ooh. Yeah, hello, buddy. Okay. All right, buddy. Hang on. Hang on. We're not even gonna finish this map. I'm gonna do this. Deal with the dog thingy. Yeah, unfortunately, the dog gets priority over you guys, because you're less important than my dog. I hope you understand. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, well, I'm back. He didn't want to go to the bathroom or anything, and nobody was here, so I don't really know what he was barking at. But I brought his friend back inside. So hopefully that'll help.
Nature takes what's owed. Nature's grasp. More than enough.
Shipment.
Also, yep. Was fun talk. I'm getting annoyed / bored with the command skill. The only thing I could suggest is looking up PoE Ninja to see what other people are playing. I'd say all leveling and alt, but people in general still seem pretty against the idea of leveling and alt. Even with boosters for movement speed, yeah. I'm still hoping for some more things to make alt leveling better. I have like a small list in my head of things that I think they could do to alt leveling to make it feel a lot better. The first thing is every skill should be down levelable to level 1 because it already is. Like the skills you unlock, let's say at level 32. They're already like level 7 spells, right? So you can't actually get a lower level version. Well, you could make it so that on my alts, if I had a high level version, I could grab that and down level it for some nominal amount of currency that happens in my hideout if I've completed the axe once. So you can't do it on league start, you can't do it on your first character, but you could level your alts with any skill you want instead of having to go through the progression. The second thing I'd like to see is the spirit quests and the weapon passive set quests. I don't think you should have to do them again. They should be once per league. So your level 2 alt character, or your level 1 character rather, when it starts, if you've already completed everything, should have 24 passive points to spend. Your weapon passive points to just be there ready because you already did them this league. Not on your first character. You don't get them for free. You have to complete the campaign once, but they should just carry over. Yeah, the spirit and the passive point quests, you just not have to do them in alts. That mixed with down leveling every skill to level 1 so that I can use it, that would make leveling alts not only faster and easier, but also a very different experience from the first time, because you don't have to go through the progression of anything that you've done. You just have to go through the main story quests and come out the other side. Right, and I think that would improve people's willingness to like make alts and whatnot. The other thing, there's another few little things, like for instance, Wanderlust. There's just no fucking reason Wanderlust can't be a level 1 unique exactly how it is. Like literally, don't just make it so I can put it on immediately, please. Right? And the other thing is stuff like Life Sprig or just anything else that's supposed to be a low level unique but can come with like a level 18 or 19 skill on it, making it disgustingly over leveled. Well, those things, when you equip them on low level characters, you should still be able to, and they should down level their active skill the same way ascendancy skills do. So if I have a life spring with a level 20 skill in it, it should just be a level 1 skill on my low level character, and when I reach, I don't know what it is, level fucking 5, it should just automatically upgrade to a level 2 skill, and then when I reach level 9 it upgrades to level 3 skill, and then just let me go up to its maximum. But I think though that little list that I just gave, I think if you make those sort of changes, suddenly way more people are willing to level alts. Alt you instantly get there. I mean, yeah, they could do it a different way. Like, you don't have to give me all 24 at once. You could just say, when I get to town in Act 1, if it's on an alt, I get all the extra passive points and spirit that I would get during that act is just given to me the first time I walk in, right? But then I have to wait until Act 2 to get all of my Act 2 points and spirit or whatever, right? Like that could all, you could do it that way too, it'd be fine. The point is, I shouldn't have to do those quests. My league start should have to do those quests, but on an alt I shouldn't. If they did something along those lines and also let you just pick any skill in the game and down level it to level 1 so you could use it on your alts as well. Now you've actively shortened the campaign because you don't have to do any of the side quests anymore. And you've given me a completely different experience while leveling, because now I can just start with high level skills if those are the ones I want to use. I can just start with whatever the thing I want to do is. And so you've given me a faster and very varied experience on my alt leveling, and now I think it's good. People would want to do it, right?
I have a buyer.
And it would have no effect on league start at all. That's not going to affect your league start, right? You still have to do the whole progression. I would say that whole system that I'm talking about should only unlock once you've gotten to maps. Right? Like there should be like an NPC somewhere at the end of the campaign that's like, ta-da, you've unlocked this for the rest of this league only. For the rest of only this league. Now your alts have all of these things that you've already done. And next league, or if you start a private league, or if you want to go solo self-found, or if you want to like do something else, you'll have to do them all again because that's a different league, right? You want to go into a private league, you have to do them all again. That's a different league. That's fair. I'm cool with all that. One issue with that RMT account with a character unlocked. What, and you're gonna RMT it every single league? Fuck him, let him. I don't give a shit what the scumbags want to do. I give a shit what people playing the game legitimately could have a better time and more fun and enjoy their time playing the game more. If it were up to me, I would extend that even to ascendancies. I'd be like, you get to Act 2, your first ascendancy unlocks. You get to Act 3, your second ascendancy unlocks. But I don't think that you need to do that because we can just buy ascendancy carries in Act 2 that do all of them, and I kind of like that. Okay. So old mate isn't making any noise, but what he is doing is he's pushed right up against the fence that's on this side of the cage, and he has stuck his nose through, and he is just staring at me. And I don't know what he wants, but I'm going to see if, without paying too much attention to him, I'm going to see if he'll let me take a picture. He did. Hello, buddy. Hi. Hello. Right, hang on. I'm gonna text that to my sister real quick. Why are you still giving me that sideways look, buddy, with your nose through the gate? You've not done this before. This is a weird new one. I give you more pets? Yeah, I give you more pets. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Wants to lick your arm for an hour? Well, we won't be doing that right now. Yes, hi buddy. This is my moment. Holy shit, these are the most boring things. Like, I know I do really good damage and whatnot, but like, there are no mobs. You wouldn't even know if I did damage or not. There's nothing to fucking kill. What is this? Okay. he's like pouring at me to get my attention. Okay, we're gonna leave this area and I'm gonna take him outside. If he doesn't pee, he's gonna get a bunch of pets and cuddles, and then we'll come back. I mean, even if he does, but we'll make sure he goes to the bathroom while we're out. Yeah, all right, buddy. Okay. That's fucking adorable. You only get like 30 plus mobs per pack, and here we get 3. Yeah. I feel like I kill more mobs every single map than I have killed total since I started doing these breach stones. Like things. Like there are just a regular map that's like my Alcan Go maps. I kill more mobs than all of the Breach stuff I've done combined here. Crazy.
Go on.
Well, I might just get back to Abyss. Well, Breach in my maps, fantastic. Just normal breaches, fantastic. These hives and strongholds, absolutely garbage. Absolutely garbage. It's like they got nothing. They got nothing. Lisa Fortress is a good hive blood. Kinda, I guess. Right. Let's see. Okay. I'll be back in just a moment. It's a dog dealing with time. What gear changes from Ode to new builds still mom? Exclamation mark ninja will link you to a live profile where you can watch, but Mage Blood, disgusting gloves, a ring for my second ring, and an Archmage amulet with +4 in cast speed and mana. It's all disgusting. This still needs to go. This still needs to get replaced. This still needs to get replaced. Technically this needs to get replaced, but I can't make the better version of this. So there's really no stepping stone between here and just getting the fork thing. So that'll probably be one of the last things I do. Because they made this legacy. So I can't just go out and make a cold version with 2 sockets, which would be like my next step. Doesn't exist. You can't do that anymore. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Okay. So, quick question. Breach Stronghold. This is the proper breach, right? This is the one that drops lineage gems. Like, if this is a pinnacle. Is this a pinnacle boss? Like, should I be over here now? No, it's Esh and Tull. It is Esh that drops the big stuff. They drop the breach sack, which gives you Zest. Right. Okay, so I can keep this one because I want the effectiveness of X. So that means I want to have something that has as much Waystone drop chance as possible. Right? Been drops plenty of times. Yeah, but it's Waystone drop chance that I want the most of, I think. Oh, let's find out.
Balance restore. Okay.
Wake! They are here.
The flesh is weak. I need time.
Pathetic! I shall bury them!
Pierce the vessel.
Okay, bud.
Seeps into thought.
Am I supposed to stand in this? Yes. Okay. Oh, next, you're done. Next, you're done. Holy shit, it's so much forced phasing in here. What is happening?
Undulating in rage, the avalanche thunders.
What is this supposed to be doing?
Zest is all.
Well, I don't want to stand in front of you.
We must harness the swarm.
Is this all I'm doing? What am I doing here? Oh, there's a breach lord sack. I don't even know what that is, but I do know it's worthless.
Ancient secrets laid bare.
Okay, well. So those are 5 div. That That was pretty that was pretty meh. Okay, so what have we learned from this experience? First of all, we've learned that this is garbage, and we'll just take that because it's not that one, and we just rushed the boss. We just want the sack. We don't give a fuck about. we don't give a fuck about the rest of the maps because they're all trash. And that's it. You just put breach stones in and rush the boss. You don't fuck around with the rest of that at all. That was all. Everything in there was a waste of time except that. The hive colony was the only thing that wasn't a waste of time. Okay, well, still got 2 more pins left, and I don't know, 12% of a level or something to go. So we'll go hunt down more bosses. We'll heap of worm gift. That's it. I didn't even get a heap of worm gifts. I got less than I would get in a regular map. It is actually garbage. Yeah, no, I'd not more hive blood and more worm gifts both in maps, I swear. Like that was bad, that was all round bad.
No one's safe from the consequences of your actions.
Wilds take it.
Look, a regular fucking breach. It's so much better. Oh, hello.
You deserve that one.
Ta-da. Don't trust anything or anyone below the sun. Oh, I heard a thing. Nice. Go on. Go get in something. Oh, you've gone the wrong way, bud. Don't worry about it then. This will increase damage to affects minion command skills. It should not. Because generic increased damage, even global, does not affect minions. More divines. I almost forgot what the divine drop sounded like right on those breach things. Almost.
Serve our master. I watch.
Cool. This is up 2 Omen of Chance. What are they, like 8 div each or something? Those are expensive. I mean, not expensive, but good jobs to have.
You don't have room for that.
Damn, I want all of those. Okay. Still is sought after. I have no idea. I actually have no idea. What about you? Worthless, really? What about? Okay, that's got to be something. Really? You would think, but nope. Also no. Okay, cool. You're all trash. Gems or level 8 blasphemies are both 2 div. Yeah. Oh. Ew. Nice. Those are money. There's one I self-attended first. It's bad for magic, it doesn't track them very well. Well, even when they say they're bad, they just enter my rotating dump tabs. So I'm not gonna like put everything in existence up on trade, but at least they're, you know, at least they've got those. All right, what do we got? Anything cool? You got anything cool for me? I bet you don't. I bet you don't. Nameless here, what do you got? Buddy, your friends definitely have a group chat you're not in. Middle reason they're alone in the middle of nowhere to begin with. Yeah. Okay, I want to find one more boss. Well, wait, that one's ready to go in and it doesn't even have a marker. That's my last marker. Let them make that move. Okay. It didn't pan out. The breaches were, and I cannot stress this enough. The double breach, never ever do it. I ran all the other maps that were around with all their extra modifiers, and it is the least juicy and least rewarding maps I have seen since reaching tier 15s. It was worse than Alkan Go. You can run the Breachstone ones, but you do it with the single. You don't use doubles. You just rush the boss to get the sack to do the big boss. The double thing is garbage. I rolled like breach tablets for it and everything, and it had less. Every single one of those maps had less than an Alkan Go would have had. They're actually the worst. I like picked out good maps for them and everything. I like picked out good breach tablets that would work with them. Nope. The best case scenario for them, and they were trash. I'll still use the rest of my breach stuff. We'll just use it single at a time, and then we just rush the boss to get the sack and leave. Like, it's not, you're not there to do anything. You're just there to get the sack and fuck off. Yeah, it's actually impressive how bad it was. Because like you run 3 breach tablets with it as well, because you're like, oh, I'm gonna juice breach in this area, and then it becomes a fortress, or the one that's like in a map but you have to do like all the walls, and that one takes 4 or 5 times as long as a normal breach, gives you 1/10 of the reward, and eats all 3 breaches that were going to be in the map. So you actually don't get the normal breaches, any of them. You just get one of the shit encounter, and the other breaches disappear. It's not good.
That will leave a mark.
Ooh. Hey, but look, someone had to test it, and I hadn't seen a Reddit thread or anything about it, so. Now I know. Now I know. Just consume a single breach stone at a time, never do a double, and rush the boss for the sack and leave. There's nothing else for you there. Oh. Cool. I'll take it. I mean, I'll still take it. That's still 22 div. I mean, that's lucky for you. If it was the really good one, it would have just gone on my character and I'd have sold the other one. The fuck topaz ring is that? Oh, it's that thing.
Continues to haunt the present.
And a bunch of rings have their own Lowy version. Where do we get this information? Like, is there a suggestion of sorts that you can potentially, like, force the outcomes of those? I'm trying real hard to not kill the res so that those two guys can get in it. This is very difficult. There are now three. I'm now chasing 3 ghosts. But they're 3 of the same ghost. They won't even double influence a thing, right? Oh no, they're not the same.
Begone, foul creature.
Okay, well, that wasn't very rewarding to do. Need to guarantee that one mod of the ring. Okay. Sure.
Misshapen filth.
Huh. I feel like there could be some really cool lore weave stuff, and it's just so very specific. Like, imagine if any PoE creator put out a really good build that required a specific combination of lore weave. You just like, what?
Darkness awaits.
It'd be crazy. Like, you'd never get it. Like, and tell you, I mean, like, the chest is such a fucking important spot. Like, I looked at lore weaves and I was just like, there's so many better chests, even with really good mods. Like, I don't know what to do about it. The fuck is going on? This thing isn't dead. Look. What? What? You can definitely link it in case anyone's interested. But I'm just not going to kill whatever that is, because clearly that's a bug of some kind.
Hey, what is up, YouTube?
Arrow. Yeah, I'll keep that video open for later. I'm not going to watch it right now though. But that would be a good thing for me to understand. Bit. That's me. You buy me some anals. They're straight up 2-to-1. One div gets you 2 annuls. Yo, that's crazy. Are they better in something else? No? No. Nope, that's their price. Wow. Excuse me though. Do you want right now? We're not paying that. We want to go 20 for 10. I assume you're willing to just like wait for this thing to happen. Because it will.
I'll post it
Cool.
right away.
Here's a bonus, Anal, for whatever it is you're about to use it on right now. you get one shot.
Someone is bound
Honestly,
to buy that.
let's check that real quick. More than div? No, half. You get 2 Anals for 1 div.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Oh, there it is. I can leave a positive or negative rarity. Just ask me. 75? Jesus. I mean, it doesn't matter. She gave me the div. Like, what am I gonna do with the gold? The gold is a nothing. It's gold like doesn't it might as well not exist. It just is worth nothing. I got more gold than I could ever use. That is 17 div unID'd. Honestly, that's one of those fun versus profit. The right profit thing to do is to sell that. But it's more fun to ID it. Imagine if you hit Spark. Was excellent. Yeah, I did it. It was Doriani, and it was +2 spark. And how much was that? $85. I bet it's way more now. I haven't looked it up, but I bet it's like, if I had to guess, it'd have to be in like 400 range at least.
Soon you will serve on. And I shall watch. Ropes and steer ye! Nature takes what's owed.
Actually, I won't play more. What?
Go on. Go.
Just give back the Disador to sack of an Ulsamine. I already did the thing. It's already done. They were back in guild. It's done. Well, I don't know how that one got offset. Or sell me chaos, I don't care. Yeah. What a ridiculous amount. I mean, there's 10 div worth apparently.
Yes.
Boom, boom. Those were his notes. I never put any in. Yeah, yeah. Those came from that. I'm believing. Dun, dun.
Before you came, this land thrived.
Shape and filth.
Remembers.
Begone, foul creature!
But in theory, get a 180-ish lore weave. As good as that would be, if you could in theory get a negative 180, that would be worth so much more. Just like trying to do the last year, not realizing it's almost 250 div. Yeah. Negative seems to cap at. Oh, as in not negative caps at, but like you can only get negative 100 on the lore weave. I mean, that would be fine though. If you could do that and 3 lore weave rings, you'd end up at like negative 200 something. That would be fucking
Up for another hunt, are you?
insane.
Don't lose him now.
Nobody makes as much money mapping
Spirit's made his choice.
as negative rarity farmers do.
Good thing you came
Like
back.
maybe some other like crafters and flippers and shit like that, like make good. But if you want to like map and make money, the most amount you could possibly have, the negative rarity farmers are making more than everyone who's in maps.
That will leave a mark.
The wilds take hold. The fog keeps coughing him up.
Oof. What's the best way to make it rare? Matter. I just need to hit the fracture after. Hold on. Ooh. 2150 spirit amulet. What is the best way to make it rare? Does it matter? Oh, I have no idea.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
Rathen's flaring. It's getting stronger. Spirit will be gone. Begone, foul creature. Right. Wherefore?
Got that, buddy.
You don't have room for that.
Nope. And no. There's a blue Entangle MTX? There is. Move over Flicker Strike. Is this gonna be the minion build we saw this morning? Nope, this is something different. I mean, what am I looking at? There's no flicker here. This is just lightning warp on what I assume is a tactician with cast on ailment and cast on crit, using lightning warp as its main skill and then just dropping as many comets per second as it can do.
안녕하세요, 아스테입니다.
That's fucking gross. Yo, it's a shaman? Okay, because they're using the runic seeker. So where are they getting the cull from? Doesn't it have to be on the gloves? In the one, but not the one skill? Yeah, because the one skill is trash. Well, I don't know where they're getting the culling strike from. But they are doing the thing where you scale the cull threshold, and that's how they're teleporting through. Oh, lightning warp just does that for cull. Okay. Right, lightning warp just does that for cull. Okay. Damn it. +6 spells. +6 spells, 810 flat mana, 168 crit. And that does not count all of the bonded things. That's fucking gross. Yep. There's a cast on crit and a cast on ailment, but the ailment one is on the amulet. Pretty good spot for that. For culling threshold. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of gross. He keeps making banger builds, but he hates leveling new characters, so it's all just been Shaman or Oracle. You know, fair. Fair. I don't see a problem. Like, I can make something gross again, but it's just going to be on this class because I refuse to re-level. Holy shit, there's another one there and another one there. They're fucking everywhere. They're fucking everywhere. I gotta run them at some point though. I can't just keep exploring new bosses. I run them in 8%, that's when. Why not?
The wilds take hold. Wilds take ya.
Come on, Wisp, go get in something. There you go. All the wisps.
There is still time to walk away.
Divanob. Scream right now. started going to left. The quest kind of pushes you left. Oops, I went right.
Nature takes what's old.
I mean, as soon as you go like a little bit away, it's all just randomized, right? Like when you go a little bit past whatever the... I don't know how far past. It is randomized past the guaranteed stuff that's around right where you spawned. But like, I don't know how far that randomized is away.
Down, beast.
All right, he's in there. Murder.
Balance restored.
Minus 100% low is like 3 times as expensive as plus 100s. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Like I said, if you want to make money while mapping, the most amount of money you could ever make while mapping is negative rarity farming in PoE2. Not anymore. I mean, the lore weaves come with like negative 100. Does that not work anymore? Like you can get like negative 260% or something? I'm pretty sure that they changed how exceptionals drop. Okay, that's new information to me. Wait, so they tied exceptionals to rarity?
You seek out your own suffering. Oh, you deserve that one. Rend your soul.
I am here, my beloved.
Wait. If they tied exceptionals to rarity, doesn't that make normal rarity farming even more important than it used to be then? Whoa, hold. Well, I gotta do something with that. Yeah, I need to go unveil hybrid spirit on that. Because even at its current... I'm sorry, is that really only worth 1 divine at its current rate? Maybe 2 with the mana roll? What the fuck? Alright, but what if you were 180? What if you were 190? The mana roll is good and the int roll is good. The attribute requirement sucks. Just in the field fracture. I mean, that's still not bad. Okay, still worth doing, but not as much as I was expecting it to be. But still worth doing. So I have to go over here, over there. We're definitely using one of them, and then we have to use probably just a regular one. Already has 3 suffixes. Get an ancient, it should be worth it. I don't think it will be. I think they're way too expensive. Yeah, no, the ancients if I hit a good roll, it could be as much as 9 to 12 div. If I hit any roll, it'll be at least 5. These are 11 just for the thing. So like, it's not worth using an ancient on. So regular it is. We still get 2 shots though. So really any version of hybrid would be great. Boop. Ah, that's such a low amount. That's such a... I did say any roll, but I don't think that even... That's only going to bring me up to like... What's it going to be, like 165? Plus a percent rune, which might get me closer to 180. I think there's a chance it sells at like, oops, the fuck? Where'd you go, buddy? There's a chance it sells. That's going to bring it up to 180 with the socket. Right? Show me the trade. Oh, it's not looking for malice. Hold the phone. Yo, it's not looking for malice scepters. Nah, I think I take that. Even if I undercut them. They are all socketed, but like even if I undercut them, it wasn't looking for malice. Why is malice so important? It's base crit. It's critical weakness on the enemies every half second. Everyday learning. Yeah, malice is like the highest like raw DPS version of scepters that you could get, even for like non-minion builds. But you know, I think I just take it even though it's bad. It's not worth the rerolls. The lights are too expensive. The more expensive things to try and fix it are too expensive. This works. It gets me at least 175, I think, once I socket it. I'm taking it. I think once it's socketed, it gets to 175. Let's find out. Violent? No, it's tier 6. If somebody wants to fix that, they can fix it themselves. I tell you what, I'll do this just for the sake of it. Socket. And then what's it called? Rabbit idol. Sure, I have one. $26. Cool. It's actually 182. It's actually 182 with int and mana, which is problems for minion builds. So I think we're good. I just sanctified it and it's exceptionally that's nice. 1 energy shield. Yeah, I think we'll go 15 for that easily. Like maybe I'm underlisting it, but whatever. It dropped on the ground. I barely worked on it. It's not worth the lights and things to re-roll it properly. Doesn't have good enough sockets for that anyway. Sorry, suffixes. It doesn't have good enough suffixes to warrant doing that anyway. Like one game, so it was like, yeah, if it had something on the suffix other than the plus levels, I think it would be, yeah. I'd then consider it. Minion cast speed, minion attack speed, res, something. Minion caster attack speed would be the big ones. Or crit multi, or right, like any of those. Right, I'll be back in just a moment. Think they'll ever be know enough to put the gull into PoE 2? Fucking gull. I mean, shrines are better. Shrines are better in PoE 2, I think.
Your facade is beginning to crack.
And also, like, if you had a gull, your, like, ability to blast through the map, even on the blastiest of characters, isn't the same as PoE 1's, right? So, like, one of the problems with the gull is just that shrines drop behind you when you're already 2 screens away too often. That'll happen significantly less in PoE 2. That would happen significantly less. Not at all, but definitely less. So my sister is currently calling the emergency vet to get an opinion because the dog is like at the risk of TMI. There is blood in his stool and a pretty decent amount of it, which could be a side effect of the medication. Maybe it's okay, but it also could not be, and maybe you need to take him to the vet. So she's calling right now and sitting with him.
You are truly a glutton for punishment.
And dog bills are insane. I mean, if we have to go to the emergency vet, I don't think it'll cost that much. Vets aren't generally that expensive here. I didn't get fine with my dog's teeth removed, and it was fucking what? It ain't that expensive here. I mean, it isn't. It might not be like the cheapest, especially to go to an emergency vet, but like it isn't $3,000 for some teeth removal. That's not.
Stay on it.
That's not right. That's actually like a price that makes me angry. Like you shouldn't have to pay that much.
Spirit guide us.
That's after insurance. In medicine, yeah, look, I knew you like person medicine was bad because America as a country doesn't care about its citizens at all. But I thought surely they'd care about pets. It can't be that bad. They don't care about the pets either?
Not bad for a wanderer.
Stay on it.
That's horrible. That's more offensive to me than the not caring about the humans. I'm more annoyed / offended at outrageous vet bills than hospital ones. But that's just because I like pets more than I like people. Right?
Keep on him.
Let's have a gander.
Wait until you work out how pounds and shelters work. We don't like how they work here either. It's not great. Perfect exalt. Divine orb.
The wilds take hold.
spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this. Hey, it's getting away.
You deserve that one.
Strike. There it is. Strike true. Don't let it escape. Strike true.
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking sparking that's going on there.
Always the next time, suppose.
Okay, can't confirm anything that's really cool. Yeah, look at my best in slot mage blood is about 700 to 800 div. Yeah, that sounds about right. For 2 days, it says 800 div. I don't know if you saw me try the other one where you don't rush it, where you add the extra modifiers into all the maps, which I assume the idea is that you're supposed to juice the fuck out of those breaches, which I did.
You are truly a glutton for punishment.
Worse than Alkengo maps, all of them. The worst amount of profit or currency I've seen at all. Absolutely do not use that keystone and do the use double breach stones to add modifiers to everything. Fuck that nonsense. Just use one, rush the boss and leave. Get the sack and walk away. It was terrible. It takes 3 minutes. Yep, it was terrible. No, I'm just saying when it comes to the time to like use your breach stones, do not use that one. Consume a breach stone to do additional modifiers to all removed maps. Like don't ever. I tried it just once to see like, oh, how juiced will these breaches get? And we picked out like proper tablets and good maps to run with them to like see how juiced they be. Fucking terrible. Absolutely terrible. Nope. Oh. Yeah, we never touch that one again.
Where are you planning on keeping that?
Secret daily tech. The just port from the front to the end to get all the mirrors. Yeah. Then you don't get all the breach monsters though. Or the fog over your whole map to give you you know, better rarity and quantity drops. It's essentially just if you're too weak to do it, you don't want delirium on all your regular mobs, then you can skip it and still get okay rewards. It's not something I'd want to do though. Also, you get like no splinters. You get like no splinters when you do that. I understand. No, I understand. You lose delirium fog for the entire map, for all of the regular mobs through the entire map. And if your build is good enough, like mine is, it costs you nothing. It costs you nothing. Because it doesn't slow me down even in the slightest. It's not dangerous. The mirrors spawn next to me all the time, so I get them anyway. There's just, it doesn't. You miss the mirrors? I never miss the mirrors. That's not a thing. And they spawn in front of me where I'm going all the time. Hang on, I gotta check on my sister because she has not texted me to update me about the dog. One moment. By the way, as more fragrant rose. Expensive as hell. Is it worth getting used to WASD movement? Yes, it is 100% better than normal click to move. It's just a lot to get used to. It feels significantly worse until you get used to it, and then it's nearly impossible to go back. Like, I dread returning to PoE 1 because I have to go back to click to move, and it's that much worse.
Nature takes what's old. Let's see once you're back.
Still.
Unreal Total. I can't be skipping PoE 1. We didn't make nearly as much money on the PoE 2 launch as we normally do, so wherever we do in PoE 1, I can guarantee that. Also, I don't know, last PoE 1 league was pretty good. I'm sure I'll have a lot of fun again. Launch the tablet in fair.
No escape. This time.
We're wearing it. You sensed it. There it is. Let's move.
No escape!
Fire consumes all.
There's our target. Strike fast.
Yes, my beloved.
Fraction orb.
Aye, spirit, thank you.
What from? This isn't even a cleansed map.
Have you come to join, my beloved?
You will join them. Join my eternal admirers.
Really, Master, but doesn't that just give it a percentage chance to be cleansed? That didn't proc here. This is not a cleansed map.
Begone, foul creature.
it says unhinged unless you have a controller. Nope. I can't fuck it up. Nope. You just go here, you put whatever you want in. I'm not gonna do it. And it'll tell you what's gonna happen to it on the other side. In this case, I would lose energy shield to gain a fucking irrelevant amount of ward. And I don't want to do it. But you can never turn it back. There's no back button. You can never take it back again. Once you hit the button on it, it's gone. It has ward on it. It'll have ward on it forever.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. There are also runes that can give you ward, but giving up rune slots feels like way too much of an ask for how little rune they get, ward they give. You could always replace the cheap runes in your gear with the ward ones just for like a day and just see if you think it's worth fixing it in a better way, because you can just replace the wards again, the runes again. No, I just don't need the three. Just yep, fair enough. What was I? Yeah, you're taking away like evasion or energy shield or whatever every time you do it too, which is eh. I don't know, ward seems like largely a miss. You have to give up way too much in defenses to be able to use it in the end game. You basically need a build that is like focused around ward to make it worth it. You're like, you've designed a build to be worked with ward.
A challenger. Okay. Yama sees you. You are worthy.
How else would you use it? Well, there's a plenty of builds and skills, and the whole idea was that you could put, hold on,
Alright, we might need another second. We're dealing with vet things real quick. Unmuted. The vet does want to see us tonight. So I have to set an alarm. The emergency nighttime vet told us to come by at about 8:30, so I want to be off just before 8. So about an hour from now. Okay, that's fine. Will I remember that? No, set an alarm. I will not remember that. As soon as I said it out loud, will I remember? Of course you fucking won't. Don't be silly. $7:45 p.m. There we go. Okay. Yep. Good now.
You spread misery willingly.
I'll pay off the debt in that time. I mean, I started with 440, I think, at the beginning total.
Good timing. The spirits.
I think. I don't think I'll finish your debt also today, but definitely tomorrow.
Rathen's flaring. It's getting stronger. One less beast for the Rathen to claim.
Let's go. Not in 8 hours. Anyone can. 8 hours. It's crazy good. What did you level in 8 hours? That's 10 hours too long. Alright, well. Plant challenges with a spirit chest and offhand. Wow.
Into the inferno.
Did I not hit that one? Oh, I did. Just didn't disappear. 6 hours and 45 minutes. Jesus Christ. I still don't think I'll be under 10, but I am going to use Exiled UI when I level. I still don't think it'll be under 10. But I will use it. Easy div. Nice.
Routes and snare ye!
Oh, everything had better be okay with that fucking dog. Oh, it's those. Gross. The fuck? Okay. And the dog now? I don't know. He's pulling up blood. We've talked to the like emergency vets, the night vets. They want us to come in. I'll be leaving in 40 minutes. They gave us like a time. They were like, it's not like a rush, like get here right now, but we would like to see him tonight. So we have to leave here around 8, get there about 8:30. Full pet insurance though, so it's free. It costs $0. Unless we need to get drugs, then it might cost like fucking $8 for his drugs or something. Oh no, really careful. Your possessions will possess you. Where we going, buddy? There, you get in that? Cool. What are you? What the fuck? I don't think I've seen you before. Apparently you dropped nothing and you're nobody of importance. What the fuck is that? Okay. Garbage apparently, but okay. Actually, I have zero idea what caused that big giant boss to spawn. I think I'm getting Facebook recommendations from watching Bales. Hey, look. Some of them are really fucking good. Wait. Which one of these is the expensive one? Is it? None of those. Fuck, the one that starts with A. Damn it. Yeah, Ulrus is the most out of that one, but the one that starts with A, that's the one you want.
Roots and snare ye! Wiles take ya!
Is we on a social media platform for a generate? No, Faye Smart, like Fairy Smart, is just like a fantasy romantasy books. Colloquially called Faye Smart or Fairy Smart. You know, A Court of Thorns and Roses, fucking Bonds That Tie, fucking Fourth Wing, hot trash. It's definitely not trash, I can tell you that. And I can tell you from experience that what you don't want to type into Google is bull porn. That's still true. Just at all. That's still true. Okay, look. Some of it sometimes is hot trash. Sometimes. That's why I should still found. Been looking up Grim Pillars, but I can't decide. Is the next build? Would you recommend it? I've got 4 years to manage what they had. Yeah, I 100% would recommend it. It's fantastic. Without removing a lot of the material. Yeah, but what's her name? Rebecca Yaris is involved in making it. So, like, heavily involved in making it. So, as long as they don't full fade to black everything, like, they only need to go to, like, Game of Thrones level of both gore and sex for it to be fantastic. It could be fantastic. I'm really concerned about the casting personally. Oh, hello. Everyone's worried about like Ryerson casting. There's so many good people that could do that. But I'm worried about Violet's casting actually. Hello. Damn it, it's only 9. Okay, listen. A very rare unique or a perfect exalted orb? You gotta risk it, right? A very rare unique. Like, how do you not? Come on. Very rare unique. I'm sorry. Is that the definition of a very rare unique? Are you fucking kidding me?
Nature doesn't forget.
I mean, I guess it counts. Like, it was worth enough to show through the filter. I barely, but it was. I don't know if we can call it a win.
Fancy seeing you here. Good eye. Let's run that wisp down.
Wisp, you're going the wrong way. It showed on the filter that it is a win. Honestly, that is the Giga Chad fuck off filter too. And it did show on the filter still. We'll call that a win. The thing is, it's still less than the perfect result would have been. So like also kind of a loss. You gonna get in something? There we go. Could have been a mage blood though. Oh, hello. 3 ghosts. That's a good start. Never mind. Nothing even showed. Is this going to run up Rise against Spell Totem? Yes, absolutely. You can run it from whatever time you've got your first ascendancy, as well as the Grim Pillar skill gem that you can wear. Biting Cold is like a tier 2 support or something, and you need that in your Entangle. Boop. 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 Dead you are. Just running to just said I crashed my PC. I have some good news. As soon as I've paid off my debt, my immediate next thing to do is re-roll Gemling Legionnaire with this build. Like I plan to be a Grim Pillar Gemling Legionnaire. But I do think re-rolling while I'm in debt is disrespectful. But it was 440 div debt this morning, and now it's 280. I've got nearly 30 div on me as well. Irresponsible is the word I was thinking. Irresponsible might suit as well, but I think disrespectful is. I mean, they're both. It's both of those things actually. It just is both of those things. To sell? Nah, I don't take handouts. We're fine. I owed a bunch. There's already another 30 there. Like it's fine. We're rolling into at least 2 YouTube videos. 3? Because this will be the end of this one. Which I guess I could record tonight anyway. And then we get one for rerolling, gembling, and why and what all the quality is. And then we get one of like, how does it look? One's just like level 90 and in proper gear. Is it going better? Oh, I agree. We're doing shorts though. Fuck if I know if anybody sees them, but
Let's have a gander.
Don't just fuck you. No, they're really good. Live streaming, on the other hand, does seem to be having a negative effect. I may have to set up a second YouTube channel to live stream from. I've been talking to a few people who thought it's also live streaming on the same channel they do videos and shorts on. Seems to be fucking up their views and everything. So I may have to make like a Baylor Live YouTube channel and just live stream from that. And just keep the videos separate. Wednesday is a day off, so maybe I'll get that done tomorrow. Well, not maybe. Let's actually get that done tomorrow. The YouTube streaming, like, it doesn't even seem important. We get like 2 viewers to sometimes 5 on YouTube. Like, it's just not. I don't know what I'm doing wrong over on YouTube, but it doesn't. Try has a bigger audience on his YouTube live streams than on his Twitch live streams, which is, I gotta talk to him about how he's set up his fucking YouTube live streams, because that's the opposite of how everyone else has got. Like, if you get 1,000 on Twitch, you get like 50 on YouTube for all the PoE people, except Talkative Try. They'll have like, you know, 200 on Twitch and then 700 on YouTube, and you'll be like, what the fuck? He's just backwards from everyone else. I don't understand. Yeah, no, but there are like, there are people with much bigger YouTube channels than he's got. who get way worse engagement on their live videos, even on their live streams, right? And people with much bigger channels way worse on the live streams. He's doing something right that other people are not doing, that no one else is doing. No one in PoE anyway. If it was something obvious enough, like all the things everyone's saying in Twitch, then everybody would be doing those things. It is not that simple. I already do that thing, missing. There's a, once the live stream is over, it goes invisible, but it's on a playlist. You shouldn't be getting announcements, or you shouldn't be seeing them in like live. You shouldn't be seeing them unless they're live. I already got that from him. You will only see it when it's live, or if you go looking for the playlist. No, 700 people are doing something wrong by watching on YouTube. No, this is whatever he's doing. It's something algorithm related, and it is something tag related. I definitely need to like figure it out and talk to him about it, because he's doing stuff. He's doing stuff in the like created dashboard area that no one else is doing. You're not scaling cold damage? I mean, I sort of am, but also lightning, because I'm Archmage. Yo, I don't know why I'm chasing that guy that far. I can't say care to explain. Cast speed and area of effect. So the deal is I'm just having more entangles that cover more areas, and the cast speed is much higher. So it is just blowing up the pillars as they spawn. They don't get to stick around. That is just cast speed and area. Entangle everything is ice for a while, and yours looks much cleaner. Yes, that's what I'm saying. My entangle, right, has a fissure length of 10.4 meters and a vine attachment range of 1.9 meters, right, with a cast time of 0.28. This is all area of effect and cast speed. Oh, my vines are blue just because that's an MTX, right? There's no chance you're not using a biting frost support, right? It doesn't have to be this one. In fact, this one is so very unimportant. I'm getting a 100 guard from it. So it doesn't have to be this one, but you're using a biting frost support in your entangle? Any of the biting frost category supports? And living lightning. So those will be some important things to make sure you're doing, is biting frost and living lightning should be in entangle. Otherwise, the entangle MTX is just it's just this one, Stygian. I just like it more than I like the green. But that's all that is. Literally, well, I just can't see shit. Yeah, mine, if you like looked back in a VOD like 5 days ago or something, had similar problems. It is, I'm guaranteeing it's cast speed and area. The more you get of both of those, the cleaner your screen looks. Like I've got, what do we got here? 44% cast speed is there, 24% cast speed is there and there, 33% cast speed is here. I've got every cast speed wheel. I've got the cast speed when on low life. I've got the cast speed from in here. I've got the cast speed from in here. Cast speed. Like it's everywhere. What's actually happening is that it's controlling how often the entangle, when it's already down, hits stuff, right? Like how often it hits stuff. The more often that happens, the quicker it gets rid of the pillars. The quicker it gets rid of the pillars, the more you can see. Archmage and the amulet get fixed. No, it's Archmaging both. I just put efficacy 2 and zenith 2 into the entangle, and I just have enough mana regen to not. It's very unfortunate. It just does not respect the Archmage and the amulet. Does not respect the weapon sets. I think a base animation of pillar explosion is different from the one I have. It is not. There is no MTX for pillars. They look how they look. It doesn't even show up on the MTX list. It could be global illumination. I had that problem really early. You may not have turned off global illumination. The max roll video will be Palsterons, and I've seen it. There's nothing visually different between our two builds. I'm just more and more cast speed, more and more area. Oh, I've still got that though. The mana remnant overflow. I've still got that. It's still on.
Your reflection reveals monsters.
Okay, but I'm over right now at 8k mana. There's way less glowy. Okay, there's 2 settings. You need to remember 2 settings for when you get back to your computer. One of them is under lighting. It is global illumination. Turn that off. And the other one is bloom. which should be set to the absolute minimum, which I think is 25%. It's probably the global illumination, but both of those are the things that you should turn down or off. Nice. Move on it. Thank you.
Down, beast! Nature takes what's old.
Na, 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 na.
Did you not see that coming? You traitor. Where are you?
Oh, quit squirming, will you?
Oh, too fast. I was waiting for his spawn animation, my bad.
Oh, quit squirming, will you? Once more.
Shipment sent.
No, we don't want to do that one. Jump passes on everybody. Go out with a bang, 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 bang.
You seek out your own suffering.
Dare ye?
Yes, buddy. You fucking tell him.
I'll take you.
Come out with a bang, don't turn down. Yo, 60 out of 60. That means we have temples to run as well as like fucking 35 bosses on the Atlas. Apparently I got the Twitch ads again. Hey, look, start reading them. They're really fucking good. Don't be put off by like, oh, I don't need to read smut books. Like the good ones have. The thing is, a smut book doesn't become popular just because it's got sex scenes in it. The story has to be so good that it would be worth reading even if it didn't, even if it was all fade to black. In most cases, generally speaking, these things are written for women, but what that means generally is that if you want to get them off, which is the point of a smut book, you also have to get them emotionally invested, which means the stories have to be great, the characters have to be fantastic, it has to draw you in, it has to be a good read. Otherwise it's just porn in word form, and that's boring. I need to be emotionally invested.
Did you not see that coming?
Hey, that'll do nicely.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, stick to female authors for those kind of books generally. Look so fine, I really wanna make you mine.
That's the one. Put it down.
No, God, no, you don't. No, you absolutely don't.
Spirit, thank you.
It takes a lot for me to DNF a book, but if I opened a book and somebody, if I opened a romantasy book and somebody in that book was referred to as moister than an oyster, I would put the fucking book down. I'm done. I'm not reading the rest of that book. We're done here, actually. I'm actually out. I'm done. The book is over. I would accept that phrase in a Discworld book. Would you though? Would you? Would you though?
Good news.
Go on.
That'd be the quickest I DNF the book. I have a new book I'm going to start reading tonight that I'm really excited about though. I'm very, very excited to start reading this new book tonight. Yeah, we have to leave in about 15 minutes. Hold on, let me check my Kindle app so I can say the name of the book. It's called A Game of Love and Betrayal. Alright, well, we're gonna leave in a minute. Some of these are still selling for 120 every now and then, but it's time to lower them all to 99.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Someone is bound to buy that. Seems like a good deal.
Oh, did you press them all the same? Haha. Right. So when you pull them all out like this, let's just control right click, right? Normally people click, this thing comes up, you hit list, click, this thing comes up, you hit list, right? Or you drag them over and then you set a price. So as long as you do that the first time, you set a price, right? All you have to do is control right click,
I'll do what I can to sell it for
and it'll
you.
go with every item will go in for the last price that you set it to. The last sale price that you set.
I'm sure someone will want that.
So as long as you set the first one, you can just mass change your prices by just control right clicking them out and then control right clicking them in, and they all go up for the price you set.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Not quite as good as being able to just reprice the whole tab because you still have to do all this manually, but at least it's quick. What the hell are they so expensive? Some of them sold for 20 div. These are the cheap ones. Some of them sold for, a few of them sold for 20 div. Some of them sold for like 5. A few sold for 3. Plenty sold for 2 and 1 div. And now a bunch of them have sold today for 120 exalts. And now we're going down to 99 exalts to see how many more sell.
I have no idea.
It just depends on the rolls that are on them. So I rolled them all first and then
Seems like a good
threw them
deal.
all up nice and expensive like, and then they just get lowered over time.
Seems like a good deal.
Like if we just look here real quick. So there's some going for 99, but there's the ones for 120, 120, 120, 120, 120, 120, 120, 120. I sold some waystones, 120. And then this is where they were 1 div before I repriced them down. So we sold a bunch of tablets for a div each. There's some more, there's some more, there's some more, there's some more, there's some more. And then we go up to 2 div because I had them at 2 div and then 3 div earlier, and we sold a bunch at that price as well. There's some part of the wells. There's a bunch of unique tablets I sold at a div each. They're just worth money. I don't know. Just roll them, throw them up. Better than just sitting there having a tab full of tablets you're never gonna run, right? Like, you're gonna run some tablets. You're gonna run plenty of tablets. You should be running 3 tablets on every map, but you get way more tablets than you're ever gonna run. Don't call me out like that. I mean, what good are they just sitting there? I'm in a rush with this build. Nice. Was it also quite easy? You just died so quick.
Sold it.
That's... Yep. I'm gonna run. Annoying firing thing. Yeah, that thing's annoying. I'm gonna run. It's time to get ready and make sure we're in the car ready to go and on time. Gonna go to the vet and see what's up with this fucking dog. Shit and blood now. That's not great. To be fair though, we did get told, look, it's most likely nothing. But it is very much worth checking because of the state he's currently in. So we would like you to bring him in so we can have a look over it. Good. Is there a trader I can give all my tablets to? Yeah, I rolled all my tablets off stream because I transmute orged them all looking for the good modifiers first, pulled them apart to Regal Exalt, and then alked the ones that were all bad, and then pulled out the good ones and sold them all separately, individually priced, and then bulked the rest of them up. Right? Jesus Christ. Don't you reach both the tablets in there? Probably. But you gotta roll them and price them and put them in your tabs. If you spent an hour and a half rolling those tablets and pricing them and putting them up for sale, it'd probably be the most div per hour you've made the whole league. Alright, I'm gonna run. I will see everybody, well, probably not tomorrow. Wednesday is the day off. If you happen to be following on YouTube, the 2 people that are in the live stream, but more people watch the VODs. I'm gonna try real hard to get like an actual live YouTube channel set up tomorrow on the day off, because I don't think we want to be streaming here to the same channel we're putting shorts and videos on. Shorts and videos should be in one place, live streams should be in another. So hopefully there'll be a different live channel by tomorrow. Goodbye.